Hello. Okay. Anyway, last time we did this right there. Looks pretty good. I just want to add some facial like hair as well, and I want to have some scratches and stuff on the suit itself, so it's not like perfect. I'll just do that real quick. Could use this, or like it could be both the scratches and some dirt, because why not? We can check it, see if it works. And let's do, I'll just duplicate this bump node, and then we can plug this here on top of it. Now I just gotta adjust it so it becomes visible. Okay. I might need to turn this up, the distance itself. Okay, and then we can do mix color. This might be a bit much, but we'll see. Hello, Professor. Okay. Today I'll mostly be working on backgrounds and stuff. Well, in this case I mean like the environment, like in the back somewhere as well. But before that, let's try and have some facial hair on it, on this person here, or at the very least like what do you even call it, like beard marks, stubble, like this. So I think I'll start with that. It is pretty heavy. Maybe if I turn this down. Actually, I don't think this should be on like level 4. I think that's a bit much. Let's do 3. Let's see if that works. Hello, Richman. I'm doing good. What about you? So this is gonna be beard marks, whatever you want to call it. Wait, the multi-res modifier also has sculpt data? Okay, well. Alright, let's do color attribute. That's not the correct shader. And yeah, that's the point. That's good that he looks scared. That means I conveyed it pretty well. I should also blur this actually. I think that's pretty good. And then we need to use this over to the albedo channel as a mask. Okay, and then we just kind of just give it a double color. Something like this, I suppose. And then obviously that area needs to be less rough than others. So take this, which is the roughness, and then plug this here. And that's basically what I wanted. So that's before, that's after, but it's not great right now, I think. Right, I used a different one. I used the wrong thing for the mask, so I should use this one for the mask here, so that this area can be isolated. And then we can just kind of decide how much roughness we want. The wider it is, the more rough it is. So like somewhere around here. And I also wanted to exaggerate the redness as well. I think it's this one. No, that's for the eyes, never mind. Was it? Where was it actually? Blush, I guess it's this. Alright, so this, then it needs to be red like that. And then I think I wanted to add like some dotted lines as well. Like red lines, or not lines, but like just dots, basically. Let's do that as well. Where the redness is, that's where I wanted it to be put. I mean, so let's do Voronoi as per usual. Okay. And let's do smooth. Okay. Color ramp. Something like that, I guess. Similar to this. And let's now mix this with maybe that, or maybe just the last one, I guess. That could work as well. I should probably organize this before I do that, because it's gonna be a tangled mess if I don't. So let's kind of like categorize everything. So this is obviously the bump. This is just standalone. Nothing's gonna touch this anyway. And then we have all the skin colors, or skin properties, rather. Let's also move these closer. Okay. Okay, we have to use this. And then, let's see. Okay, so that's... Okay, this is subsurface scattering. I think Ctrl-J acted as like a frame, this frame feature, but for some reason it doesn't really do that anymore. I don't know why. I guess I'll do it manually, like this. Okay. It's getting better than before, at least. Okay. So let's move these closer. I think that's really the only thing right now that we have to do. There we go. So now, let's see. So I want to have these dots on this one, I think. And then we have to also use the blush mask for it. So it only appears where the redness is. And then we have to, I guess, multiply makes sense. So let's do that. We have to make this more red, so it matches better, and maybe also have a bump for them, so it's kind of like, it's not flat, but it's going inside the skin, kind of. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely not what we wanted. Okay, that's better. Okay, and then we also need to have a beard weight paint as well. Let's do that. Okay, so now I make another particle system. Go down. We need this, and then this. Like 2 maybe. And then interpolated. Could actually have it less. Like maybe like that. And then perhaps minimize it here. Something like that, and then we can do some directional editing. Okay, and then for the material, I suppose I'll just give it the same as the eyebrows. And then we need to turn down the diameter Okay, maybe we need to add more to the mustache. Alright, the directions are not great. Alright, let me just add a bit more. Like maybe like that should be enough. And then we have to change the direction a bit more. I just don't have many control points here. So I gotta work with what I have. We could add a bit more. Maybe that will help. Not that many. Nope. Or was the... I guess that's not it. That's probably something else. Count. That's what it is. There we go. Okay, so now how does that look here? I think it's like missing wrinkles, but I don't know how to do wrinkles. Or either that, or I just need to turn up the skin pores. Okay, not that much. That's pretty good, I think. I just gotta mess with the blush. And I also wanted to add like streaks of sweat as well. Which, I don't know how I would do that. Maybe like a wave texture. Just kind of mess with it. That's gonna be too much though. Hold on. I'll just try this for now. So let's see. We need to add this to the roughness, which is here. Not too much, but like just enough for it to look more reflective. Find it right now. Okay. Okay. I think for the most part, the overall roughness of the face is gonna be visible. Not really like the streaks of sweat, so I think this isn't gonna work either way. But yeah, I mean it's looking pretty good, I would say. Now the problem that I have is we need to figure out how to close the lids so he can blink. Or, you know, he can also just have his eyes open at all times. That's also an option. Okay, we have to make sure the light can pass through. And I also need to figure out how to illuminate this hand right here without being too distracting. Can I even do this properly without just... I guess maybe... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. Light linking. But it's still affecting the other one though. Wait, can I maybe do like... I just want the rim light, basically. What even happened with the link? It just cleared itself. Well, he is in a space station, but I will have to make the other stuff in the background for that. I have the reference for that as well, like this kind of thing. Finally, I could just stream. Hello, Curioso. Welcome. I mean, I haven't been streaming all that much these past weeks. I wasn't in town. Not bad. Alright, so that's pretty good. Now I just need to animate. Actually, I have to add some more stuff to this. Just trying to think on how to go about it right now. Pretty much. Figured you were on vacation or something. Yep. Yeah. I was in my hometown. Originally, I was there to visit my friend for a birthday party. But then I was like, I just liked being alone, so I just stayed longer. Once an artist said that it's important to document your art process in the age of AI. Well, that's kind of partially why I do these streams to begin with, because I have seen comments of people saying like the backgrounds I make are made with AI or something. But aside from that, I also post screenshots of like the program itself and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't have that problem. Okay. So the only animation I have right now is just the eyes moving. Although I did want to have some sort of movement for the lids, the eyelids as well. But I don't know how to do that right now, at least. Could do like a shape key, but like I have done a rig before where the eyelids move with the eye. I think, yeah, it was with shape keys actually. But then you have to like take whatever object is moving, like this one, for example, and then you just pick a value from here, and then you use that value on the shape key. So it's automated by that. I just don't remember how to do it in detail. We can try it. Booleans wouldn't really work here. It would just be too messy, and I don't think it would work to begin with for this. Also, another problem is these eyelashes, because like those need to be moving as well, and I think I forgot to put them on like below here as well, so I gotta do that. It doesn't have to be perfect. This is just for it to be visible, like roughly, that it is there. Since this whole thing is just gonna be kind of blurry in a way, because I'm gonna be adding a lot of effects to it. Since it's gonna be like on like a computer like screen. I'm gonna have to be doing that. So now I have to add tape like against the camera lens, and then the animation is supposed to make it peel off. So here's the tape. Do one more. Alright, so now I'm thinking, I was thinking of doing like a simple deform modifier. Hopefully. I don't know if it'll work. Doesn't seem like it is. Okay, what if I do... I don't know, like... But it clearly isn't working. That is not working either. I don't know why though, because like... Oh, I guess the origin point isn't on the mesh right now for some reason. So let me do that. Or is it because... No, it is on the mesh. Okay. Then, I don't know what's going on. Simple deform is always like a coin flip for me, because I don't know how it works. I think I need to add more loop cuts. Right now it's just kind of rotating it. And now it's just going haywire. Oh, wait, that works. Okay, it works, but not in the way that I want. Wait a minute, hold on. Okay. Yep, that's not bad, actually. That's good. Damn. Okay. Yeah, that will work, I think. So let's maybe do this, copy location, copy rotation. Alright. And then I'll have this one be on the opposite side, so it's not all the same. And then let's do... That's not correct. This is the furthest one, so let's start with this. Okay. Then we do this. There we go. Then I just adjust the speed because it's too fast. I just don't like the movement itself. I mean, I think for this it's enough. Like, it still works. So this is gonna be rendered separately, obviously. And then I suppose I can render the astronaut also separately and the background separately, so it's like 3 layers. Alright. And then we also need like tentacles, kind of. Not exactly, but similar to that. So I'm thinking like maybe just like a cube with displacement will work. Pull that down. Okay. Okay, now I can do single bone like this. Here's the parent on that. Bye. In front, wire. Okay, good. And then I just pick the chain, if I can find where this is. There we go. And that doesn't work. Okay. So maybe do nudge it a little bit, like this. Yeah, that works. That doesn't seem to work. That's fine though. Okay, so for this to work, or rather be animated, other than just this, I want to do simple empty object that is gonna be constantly moving by z-axis. That, but maybe not so fast. Like 150. And then we just use that object here so that this moves. Then we can just give this like a, I don't know. Right, actually there was a description for this that I saved here. It's supposed to look like oil in like a rain puddle. Let's turn down the roughness, turn down the value. I think it was thin film that it needed. I just don't know how this works. Check.
Hi and welcome to another 5-minute tutorial about this roughness to 0. And now we have this all of glass colors of purple and red and blue. 1000 in thickness is 1 millimeter. The index of refraction here and the index of refraction that is like the standard, they are like working together. So to really see this, it could be so that you have to take down the index of refraction that you have for your glass or water or whatever in the beginning. So in this case, it's right now only the thin film that works, because I have index of refraction 1, and that means that the glass is just right see-through, so it's like a
Okay, so basically
we get this.
Set this to 1, and then set this to a higher number. And turn this up, question mark. 400. Not quite working. Maybe it's only visible in cycles. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's basically it. I'll just make it smoother. Interesting. Okay, so now I just place this wherever I want. Also, I should be able to make a hook object, but from where? Pretty sure it should have been like from here, like this. I should be able to move it around using a hook object, but it's not really showing up right now. Okay. Maybe it was like, I think it had to do with instead of you making a bone, you had to make an empty for, you know, whatever you're trying to move. What are we working on here? It's, well, specifically it's supposed to be an astronaut on a spaceship. Looks like this for the moment. But now I'm trying to get the tentacle to work. me just look this up. It was Control H, that's what I'm trying to press, but it's not really doing anything. Okay. Looking good so far. Yeah, it'll look better once I get to adding effects. Right now it's kind of like a blueprint.
Welcome to my channel. In this, let's see how it works. Press tree to will be added to
Yeah, we need the one with the armature.
the location of the shape section. Modifier with armatures to animate curve. Select the armature. Switch to pose mode. Select the first bone. Then, go back to object mode. Hold shift and select the cable. Press tab key and switch to edit mode. Select the first control. Press
That's
Ctrl H and hook to selected object bone.
okay.
As you can see,
So I guess I make an empty first. Let's see. So we make an empty, like a sphere or something like that. And then we use this. Not like that.
and hook to it. Hold shift and select the cable. Press Ctrl H and hook.
I don't think this was the way I was doing it though.
As you can see, Ctrl H and hook to selected object bone.
Under, I'm not sure if it, this was the one.
I'm going to show you how you can rig any creature in Blender. If you wanted to learn rig flow that I can't wait to always snap to the shift and then set it to active mode. So now you can see things are going to look really good. Don't with the icon. You can rotate it around and it's looking quite powerful. Also, the Y axis as well. Okay, good. So now all these bones have their X and Y axis locked and they can only set it to rect, rotate it, completely line up. So, okay, so what's really cool in the blend file and armature or the parent. So I thought, oh no, I'm not sure if it's full of it. It comes with X, simply. Okay. I can't use the armature modifier because it would default Blender. I would use it all the time. Thanks for watching.
No, I guess not. Okay. Okay. Well, I can just use the typical method as well with this. This shouldn't deform anything though. here. I know I have to fix the weight paint. And then I suppose I'll just manually kind of place it and rotate it. Not sure where to place it though, right now. Maybe like here or something. Let's make sure it doesn't intersect with anything in the back. For some reason it looks rough, I don't know why. When you turn up the value for it, it just looks rougher. Okay. What if I add sheen to it? Yeah, that does help, I think. Just need to move this a bit further back. Craft in horror. I'm not that familiar with the terminology, so I can't really say. I don't know what it means specifically, since I haven't read H.P. Lovecraft. Not a big fan of how it's bent right now, like this. Also, it's fine if this specific animation isn't looping, because I'll make it loop later in post. Let's also make these kind of delayed, like not peeled off in one go, but like in increments. I think that would work a bit better. how to tweak it. Yeah, that'll work pretty well, and then I just gotta do this. I can just do it like before the tape animation, because I can just move it later anyway. It's just easier to have it be from frame 1 as opposed to frame 150 or something. I think I'll do this first. Okay. It's a bit too fast, so let's just move it a bit further. That's better. No, I'm just kind of wondering if I should even make this move further than the character, because if I do that, then I think I'll have to mess with alpha masks and stuff like that, so that this can actually go over the character in post. Or I could just have it like this, where it doesn't cross the line of the silhouette. So this shouldn't be like this. It's all the way down here. That's a bit better. Okay, and then let's do... Okay, this moves further. And then maybe like something like this. Okay, I definitely need a type of a light source for this, for it to be visible. Okay, so that works, I think. Okay, I guess I can try to join this here. Yeah, that works. And then could I maybe make a blinking animation, perhaps? It's definitely not easy, that's for sure. Especially because of the eyelashes. But since it's like a quick animation, maybe it'll work. And now I can't even see where I'm supposed to be moving this. Wait, did this not like... Alright, great. That didn't translate for some reason, I don't know why. Did I have it selected? If I move it like this, does it... Nope. I don't know why it doesn't do it. Glad you think so, rich man. Okay. Yeah, so blinking animations are hard to do. I don't know why it's not making it saved after I make a change to it in the sculpt mode. It should be working, but it's not. If I move it like this, does that work? Yeah, so it works in edit mode. Doesn't work in the sculpt mode for some reason. Warp it using liquify tools. That wouldn't really work out for me though. I don't think it would work. And also, I don't think DaVinci has liquify to begin with. Render, shape key, not in sculpt mode. I don't know what that did. Okay. It's weird because I remember being able to do this in sculpt mode, which is weird. Maybe like, wait, could the multi-res be doing stuff to it? Because this thing saves sculpt data, so maybe if I apply it, it'll work. Okay, now let's try it again. So let's say I do that. Yep, it was actually that. Alright. There we go. This will be a lot of just workarounds here and there, but you know, as long as it works, that's what matters. It looks fine in here, I would say. Okay, so do yeah, it was a multi-res modifier that was saving the sculpt data. I have to check out the progress is looking good. Thank you. Okay, then we have to do like shaking, I guess, for the actual character here. I haven't yet inherited the head to the armature, so let's do that. I should probably move these to its own collection, so it's a bit more readable, like what's happening. And I also need to add some texture to this. I remembered now. Okay. Okay. You know, maybe we won't need to parent the head, but I don't know. Maybe we will. Okay. I don't think I parented these though, have I? Probably not. Let's do that. So this. Yeah, the head didn't parent for some reason, so that's not good. But it'll be, I don't know, I mean the scale is fine, it seems. Not sure why. Alright. Okay, well, in this case, what if I just like parent it to the bone? Then we also need to apply the mirror here. Okay, that is not what we need. There, that should work. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that'll do its job. I don't know what's going on with this, though. Let's delete that. And then parent it to the bone. Yeah, so like it's not perfect, but I think for micro movements it should be fine. So I don't mind it. Yeah, we're getting close to finishing this section. And then once I'm done with this, we'll do effects. We will make some interface designs for the computer. And then we'll import it back to Blender as like an animation. And then we'll like make the rest of the scene outside of this. So I'm technically making like 2 renders in one. Okay, let's make this one shake. Do that. So those are moving now. And then let's do the same for rotation. That should be good, I think. It's just kind of dying right now, because there's a lot going on. And also, this light here that I have for the tentacle thing should have the same temperature as like this, I think, or Where was it? That one? Yeah. It's like blending in better. Okay, that's not bad. So now I just gotta separate these in their own layers. So this one, that's good already. I'm just gonna turn off the lights for now so I can see what's going on. Oh, you're there as well. Okay, so then we need this to be separate. Okay. This also goes in the tentacle collection. And then everything else, I suppose, like background or whatever. The tape also needs to be separate. Okay. That's all of those, I think. Shouldn't be any more. Scene collection. So the camera is going to be always there, as always. And also the lights should also be always active. Yeah. So now I just have to pick the different layers. Let's do tape, aka it's only gonna show tape here if I go to render view and then turn on transparency. So basically like that. There's a gap right there that I gotta fix. Okay, that's pretty good. Alright, and then we can use the rest of them as indirect lights. I don't think we need a tentacle though. That's fine. We can go without. Maybe the body is important, and also the background, like this. Or like the reflections. It's subtle, but you know, it's still something. So anyway, that's that. Then let's make another layer. Let's turn off the tape layer. And let's make this one background, for example. Because why not? Alright, thanks for coming along, rich man. Have a nice day. Alright. That's good. The background itself is just gonna be one frame, since it's static. Let's copy this now, make this invisible, and let's make the human visible. And let's do tentacle. There you go. And I should probably do the same here for the indirect, since this does affect stuff on the visor and, you know, stuff like that right there. Okay. And then let's also do this real quick. Shader. Saturation just a bit, then make it yellow. And this part should be orange. There you go. So I think that's good. And then I'll just pick how long the animations are supposed to be. I see like a bit of tape right there, I just realized. And that's also a problem. Okay. So the end point is this. So we'll just do 128. So that's just gonna be tape. Okay. And then for the human animation, I guess the human and the tentacle are kind of tied in terms of duration. So like maybe like 390 should be good for the rest. Okay. So I think since the tape itself isn't complex in terms of lighting, I can probably use EV for it, but EV doesn't support indirect lighting, so I'm kind of stuck with cycles anyway. Okay. Anyway. Alright, tape. I guess you could use denoising data, why not? So I can like denoise it and then combined, yep. That's all we need here. I guess for the most part that's gonna be most of this, if not everything. Yeah, there we go. And now I just pick or set up layers. Okay, so now I'll just have to wait for this to render. But I'm also thinking, like, since most of this is just dark, I might as well start from the point where it actually changes. So, like, there. I mean, I've seen you play Arc Raiders. I was wondering if it's worth buying. It looks pretty fun. It is very fun. I think it's one of the most fun games I've played in a while, personally. I like it a lot. I don't know. It's fun because, like, a lot of people that you meet while you're, like, playing, obviously, like, the PvP is enabled, but most people will not shoot you. Like, they will kind of team up with you to, like, battle with the robots. Do you need like a 4-man squad or duo is fine? I literally play solo. I like solo. But there's a maximum I think you can have is 3 people in a squad, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure, yeah. Because I did play with like a random squad and we were like 3 people. So, yeah. But I play solo because, well, I don't really have like people to play with, and I find it fun, so. But yeah, obviously depends on a person. Some people might not like it, some people will like it, you know. I watched someone play that last night, but he fed chat TTS into the game microphone, so we were trying to befriend people as a man with 20 different voices. Did not work well, I would assume so. But yeah. The game actually has like a built-in voice changer, if you want to use that as well. I don't really use it. I barely even talk, I just use emote wheels or whatever to communicate. You can just like ask people to not shoot and you can say thank you, etc. So I just use that personally. I'm thinking maybe I should render this at like a half resolution, because it really won't be visible all that well. It's like it's literally just gonna be this. Wait, let me get the sketch I had. This. So this is for the most part where it's gonna be the most clear at, and then it's also going to be in the back, but it's going to be blurred. So it's like I might as well just render at a lower resolution. That's not the layer I wanted. Human. There we go. First stream I've joined. Hello, Toby. Welcome. Okay, well, it takes 21 seconds per frame. Okay, 1 second. Hold on. Yeah, that's better. I still remember seeing your post on Reddit all those months ago, before they bought your intro. It's so cool being one of the first to see it. That's nice to hear. Yeah, there were a lot of people commenting on it. I appreciate it. Me and my friend are probably gonna get it today. Hit me up if you want to play 3-man. Alright. If I end the stream earlier, I will let you know. But yeah, I just wanna do as much work as I can to finish this backdrop. Because Friday today, then I have tomorrow, and that's basically it. Okay, let me check how this looks. I don't know if I clicked it or not. And we don't want this though. We want a different layer here. Image. It is jittery, but it's fine. Also, I don't like how the beard came out. I think I'm gonna change that actually. Wait. How come it's not visible here as much as it is over there? Oh wait, I do know why actually. It's because the render amount and the display amount are not the same. Yeah, no wonder. Okay. Alright, that should be good now. Okay, that is not correct. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Okay. If I don't like any like colors or anything, I can just change it later. That's fine. I think the whole thing is gonna be pretty contrasted anyway, like dark and stuff. But you'll get the basic gist of it. The interface design itself is going to be inspired by alien movies, like these. I'm gonna try to do this type of a look for this animation. And then we'll put that on a computer screen, and that's gonna be basically that. Obviously I need to make the computer screen and rather the environment it's gonna be in this. But that's not gonna take long at all, since it's basically like rectangles and primitive shapes for the most part. So it's gonna be fine. This is gonna probably take way less time than the animation that I made for it to put here. So it'll be fine. The actual environment is supposed to be something like this. That so it's just gonna be like one computer like this somewhere. Maybe I'll have 3, because it seems that all of these have 3 PCs or monitors. It seems like it, because like 1, 2, 3, 4, like it's basically everything here. So I think I'll do that. I'll just have something else playing on the other 2. So yeah. I don't know if Professor is here at the moment, but yeah, he joins time to time. Okay, so as I'm seeing it right now, here, there's a lot of paper as well. I'm gonna put that, like there's paper everywhere, basically. On top of this, on the desks. I think there's more paper than there is like peripherals. And the computers themselves are also on the desk, I think. Unless this is something else. Not sure. Maybe that's not really a PC case. Could be something else. Yeah. The PC itself is gonna be like this. Similar to this design. Something like that. Since it's like 1986. But yeah. And that's gonna be the mouse. I don't think the mouse is gonna be visible. But we'll see. Also, the merch arrived, as you can see. Harry sent me these, like he sent me this one here, the one I'm wearing, and also another one, the Eat Me Like a Bug. So big thanks to Harry for that. Just hitting the 8-hour mark of Mother Horse Eyes so far. It's absolute literature. That story was a trip and a half. You look cool, man. Thank you. But yeah, I really like this. The sleeves. It's pretty cool. If they ever decide to make like necklaces and stuff, I really want to get those as well. Have you guys been to the tour at all? On the CreepCast tour in Chicago? I think this is gonna be the longest one for the render, but the tentacle animation shouldn't take long at all. Well, at least not as much time. Well, in the meantime, I don't know what to do. Let's see. We're at frame 81, and there's 390 frames, so it will render today, at the very least. I'm not sure what this is. I'll save this to watch later. Yeah. Just gotta wait. Could check out some live show posts. Not actually sure how to like pick a tag here. Or there was a tag for it. There we go. Did they remove it? No, it's probably like not showing it here. It should be somewhere. Okay, well, I guess if I like type Chicago. I just don't like Reddit's search system. It's really bad. Like, I can't even find any. Yeah, it is useless. Did I find it? Live show. I have yet to see the actual video myself, because it's being worked on. Harry said it's a huge file, so it'll take a while. There were some clips, I remember. Like the Fairy Queen, yep. Speak of the Devil. That's my boss right there. I didn't see that part though. The part where Isaiah just snatches the mic. That's funny. Yeah, there was a proposal as well. I just realized what this is. It's just giant lips. Nice. Also, Nick cosplaying as Shinji is basically on point, I feel like. It's very fitting.
What are you doing out here? Just sneaking around our house? That's annoying. If they just shoot at people that walk through the woods. What are you sneaking for?
I don't know if there's any images where the backdrops are visible, the ones I made for the tour. There's one. Doesn't really... It's not really visible here, unfortunately, but that's one of them. What is this? I haven't seen a single image of like the ending, or not really the ending, but like the middle story backdrop that I made.
This is why you freeze. Are you sure you didn't write this? Everything from old wall clocks, boxes of porcelain dolls whose original owner she couldn't remember. Her morning.
Yeah, I haven't seen any images for it, unfortunately. And that's all the posts.
Ryzen, what up? Nope.
Yeah, I'm glad that they had fun. It looked fun. I wonder if they will ever do Europe tour at some point in future. Probably not, but if they do, then I will definitely go. Yeah, I just don't want to go to the USA personally. But if they do like a Germany tour, for example, I can definitely buy a ticket for that. But yeah, I have no idea if that will ever happen. I wouldn't come here either if I wasn't stuck here. Understandable. I mean, you could always just save up to like move to a different country, I guess. If there's a country that you like. This man is looking amazing now, much more than last time I tuned in. Yeah. It looks better, at least, so... It will look even better once I get to the effects stage of this. Yeah, I was looking at live show posts in the meantime. Basically saw all of them at this point. I made a backdrop for... where was it? I just saw a post. There we go. For one of this person's stories that they read on tour. And I think that's one of my best backdrops I made so far. In terms of like lighting, I liked it. Even Isaiah complimented it apparently on stage, so I did something good from the tour, because I had like 4 days to do this, to do like 2 backdrops, well 3 technically, but the third one is more of like a intermission screen animation. So there was also supposed to be the intro animation, like the actual long version of it, that was supposed to play, but like because of lack of time, it wasn't put in the like planning of it, unfortunately. But it's fine. I mean, it is what it is. Can't really manage everything in a short amount of time. So maybe next year, though. Maybe next year we could have the intro and also the tracks I made for the podcast. Could be fun. Your backdrops are incredible. Thank you. I'm glad that you like them. But yeah. It was it looked very fun. I haven't seen much of it, but the things that I have seen looked fun from the tour. Just gotta wait until Harry sends me the video of it. Once that is ready. It might take like... Okay, so... Not this week, but... like 2 weeks, maybe? Something like that. Probably. So we gotta wait until then. But it'll eventually be posted. I think it's even more fun that it was on like the Halloween day, since everybody can be in costumes, and there were a lot of people in costumes. This is funny. This is a cursed image for some reason. I don't know why. Because like in this picture they have hair, but in this one it's like bald. Jump scare. Yeah, this is very good. Frame 200. 200 more to go, basically. How many backdrops do I have so far? Let me see. Aside from the ones that aren't public yet. Okay, well, it's not a good sign. Does this work? Oh, great. Bicycles. That's not really a bicycle, though. That works, so why is this not working? There you go. Now it works. Okay. CreepCast. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 22 because there's 2 of them here. 25, 28. 31, 33. Okay, so 33 so far, that is public. 34 if I count this one, and then 36 if I count the Chicago tour backdrops. And it's been like over 6 months now, basically. So I'm just waiting until it's been like a whole year so I can do a compilation video of like all of these at the same time. As well as, I guess, maybe the tracks as well. Thinking of upgrading my PC at some point, just because, for one, I don't like the temperature issues I have. I could just get a better cooler though, and that would probably fix it. So I might just do that, but I also just want to have like a different, like a new generation PC, because like there's like DDR5 now for RAM, and I think AM5 for CPUs, which is like, it needs a different motherboard. I can't just like buy those parts and then put them here, because my motherboard is AM4, so I would need to get a whole different motherboard for that. But I think I'll just like wait until this one basically dies, and then I can upgrade it, because there's no reason to really upgrade right now. The only reason why I would upgrade is if I wasn't able to make the commissions in time, which is not a problem, because I can do them in time. Okay. But yeah, it would be nice to be able to render really fast, so I don't have to wait for it. Obviously there is Unreal Engine 5, but like, I don't really wanna do that. There's a lot of prep. I feel like this is the thing with Unreal Engine 5 workflows. Sure, it renders real time, but in order for me to prepare a project for Unreal Engine 5 from Blender, that amount of time ends up like being the same as if I were to just render the animation in Blender. In like most cases, at least. So that's why I just don't feel like it's worth it. And I mean, like, not just like the export part of it, but also making stuff look the same in Unreal Engine 5 as it did in Blender. Not to mention all the like color spaces and etc. that I would need to also translate. So yeah, I just stick with this. It's just like simpler. Okay. Arc Raiders is actually really fun though. Like I would be playing it right now if I wasn't needing to finish this. And I'm glad that a lot of people also like it, because it is fun. It's like 100 frames left now, so it's not that much. Then I'll render the tentacle animation, and that should be it for that. Then we'll get to designing the computer interface as well. And the ending of this should be fine, like it should be pretty easy to do. In terms of like the environment modeling. I think I'll do it in like, probably it's gonna take me like 2 to 3 hours, if even that. I think it's gonna take less. But yeah, I have realized that lighting, like doing the lighting section early in your projects is very helpful, because it lets you know what areas to focus on, as opposed to making the entire environment and then doing the lighting. Because yeah, you can do that, but it will take a longer time as opposed to just picking the spots that you want to be visible and then making or rather polishing those areas. That's what I did here. Like, most of this scene is in the shadows, so I just focused on the parts that are visible. This saves a lot of time, especially when you're working on a commission that is needed to be done in a certain time frame. maybe the subsurface scattering on the nose is a tad too much, just a little bit. I could fix it in post as well, like turn the red values a little bit towards, I don't know, like yellowish, kind of, and desaturated. But yeah, I think once I add the effects to this, it'll look fine. It won't be a problem. That's also another thing. After you have been doing compositing work for like 9 years now, almost, you just kind of know what the image is going to look like, and if you can compromise on stuff based on what it's going to look like. So in this case, since this is going to be a smaller like scale image on the final render, that enables me to render it in a lower resolution, and also to not focus on a lot of details, because those details aren't going to be visible after the effects. So that's also another time save from that aspect. We're at 328. Okay, we got like 60 more frames left to go. I'll just go get some water to drink. Be right back. Back in again. Welcome back. We're almost finished with rendering this one, but then we have to render the tentacle animation, which shouldn't take too long. How are you liking the merch? It's very cool. I like it a lot. Can't really wear it in public, but you know. I like it when I can wear it at least inside. The other one is more public friendly. The Eat Me Like a Bug one. Out of my hoodie though. I don't know which one they had for the hoodie. My PC has turned into a heater, radiating heat. It's actually pretty good for winter though, to deliberately make my PC hot. One more frame and this is ready. It is very noisy, but that's fine. it'll have a lot of effects on it. Then we just do this now. This should take even less time, so no worries. He's terrified, as he should be. I don't know how this is gonna go with the denoiser, but we'll see. I guess I could have also subdivided the armature bones so that this would curve a bit better, but this is fine as well. Okay, so 390 frames is what I have to remember. In hindsight, I should have probably lowered the frame rate as well for this, but you know, it is what it is. I can just do that in DaVinci. It would have just saved me time, but that's fine. I wonder if I could, what if I deliberately render out a lower bitrate version of this so that it matches the transmission quality? I think that would work. 10 frames left. Alright, time to go to DaVinci. Alright, so 1440. There we go. Fusion. Let's make sure this is 389 frames because this starts from 0. Yep. Okay. Oh, this is the tape. Okay. Alright, so after this, human is okay, tape is not okay. But huh? What in the hell? What the fuck happened? Oh, I know what happened. The image wasn't connected. Well, that's fine. Whatever. I love your work, especially compositing. Hope to become as awesome as you one day. Your work motivates me. I'm happy to hear that. I hope you get even better than me one day. But yeah, compositing is very fun. That's the best part about a project for me, personally. But yeah, we gotta wait a little bit more because I forgot to plug in the image, even though I thought it was plugged in, since I just copied and pasted the exact same setup. But I don't know, I guess I may have disconnected it at some point somehow. Guillermo del Toro Frankenstein just came out. Love that Giga artist. I haven't seen that one yet. How you got into digital art and what artists you reference from? Well, I mean, I just got into digital art because I thought it looked cool. That's really it. What artists I reference from? I don't really know. I mean, I don't really have a list of artists that I reference from. I just kind of get inspirations from different artists throughout the years that I do stuff, and I just do what I like to do. But yeah, I don't really have like a specific style that I copy or anything like that. Can you share more lore if you don't mind? I mean, I don't know what there is to say. I've been making anime music videos for the first 6 years. I got into editing and I guess compositing technically. And then I switched to 3D. And then I also tried music production. And now I just kind of do everything. But before I even got into editing and compositing and stuff like that, I was doing illustrations, or trying to, at least, since I was like 12. Like doing digital art. But then one of my friends at the time sent me an edit they made in Sony Vegas Pro, and I thought that looked cool. And I was editing before, I just kind of left it because I lost interest, but then that kind of sparked my interest again. And since then I've just been making stuff in general, like in digital art. But yeah, for the most part, I have been doing AMVs, anime music videos. So it's like, I think the last 3 to 4 years, I guess 3 years, are just purely 3D based for the most part. Yeah, I mean, that's basically it in a nutshell. Did your son design yourself too? Yeah, you look like you have ice powers. Is that a reference to Meat Canyon's fire powers? Yeah, this should definitely work now. If this doesn't work, I don't know what happened. $60 more frames-ish left. And then I can check what it looks like. Okay, 15 more frames. I just want to get to compositing. Do you do 2D sketches before 3D, or do you just immediately start 3D? Very rarely I do 2D sketches. I mean, I did like this one for this project, but that's just for like the general idea. I mean, it looks interesting, at least. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, let's go to DaVinci. Okay, so we need to resize this, and same thing for this. Okay, and then we need to, let me just make this vertical real quick. Okay, the tentacle, that should be behind. It's not really hard, though, at least not for me. It shouldn't really be hard at all for anybody. It just looks complicated, but it's not. Where did this go? Oh, that's disconnected, that's why. Okay, let me just space these out a bit. So that's how that looks like so far. So now I'm gonna just add a bunch of effects to this. And first off, I want like, what was it again? Ellipse. I guess I will just use this. Then we want S duplicate. Let's render. Okay, so make this small, like this. Then we need duplicates. Offset it. Okay, then we also want, I guess I would need to actually do the X first. And then I need to add one more for the Y. So let's do, okay, we need way more than 10. Maybe not 50, but let's see. Yeah, I gotta type the numbers. 5, maybe like this. Okay, almost. I'm probably gonna change the scale of this, but I'll just get the basics down first. Okay, then we duplicate it. Do this. Okay. Then we have to use this as a alpha. I guess I could just do background here, then mix it with this, and then use this as the alpha here. And then we swap that. Let me check how that looks. Okay. So now I have to make this small enough for it to not be visible all that much. Perhaps I should also make them closer to each other. Something like that should be fine. So currently I'm just making a screen, kind of like mask, you could say. Okay. And this will be a lot of duplicates. And I hope it won't start to lag. But who knows? So far so good. Okay, anyway. Next, I'm not gonna add a blur to this just yet because I want to see it with the other effects once I add the blur on the whole image. Okay, so let's maybe add a vignette to this as well. So let's take this, add that, invert. Left edge. Something like this should be fine, I think. Okay. I'll just have it for like this for now, and I'll just start adding grading and stuff like that right now. Yeah. Like this. Blur. Although I guess maybe it's better if I do this. Main. Okay, for now that should be okay. Maybe primaries as well. But I also have to keep it in mind that I will be adding grading later as well, like once I put this in the render. So we shouldn't overdo it. I'll just try to find one that resembles, yeah, I guess like an old camera quality, kind of. Or something that I like, that would fit the vibe. I do like the contrasted look, which is what I was going for anyway. Turn off the grain here. Halation, I don't know if I should have this at all here, specifically. Maybe later though. Okay. Let's do Gaussian blur. Yeah, we'll definitely need to adjust the gaps here as well. Maybe if I do something like that, perhaps. And I want to have either magenta on the shadow or green, if I can. Yeah, like that. And grain size, I guess it would be pretty big. And yeah, we definitely need to... Okay, so I'm gonna add the posterized time effect, or it's called stop motion in DaVinci, which will just basically make the whole thing lower in frame rate. Okay, so frame repeat, I forgot how this works, so let me check. So I think I don't know if there were any audio glitches during that, but I apologize if there were. Yeah, sometimes DaVinci just decides to off itself. DaVinci does autosave, but I mean, I save pretty often myself, so it's fine. It's just the fact that it even does this is sad. Okay. I kind of want to remake the track for CreepCast, this one that is playing right now. I don't know where the hell I am right now, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I think that should be good. I might actually just take a picture of this here. And then just import that instead of having to process this all the time. Okay. And I will also blur this. Not too much, but just like a little bit. Okay. And then let's do... let's see here. Right, we need lens start. Let's see. I guess we could try this or this. And now. I really wish I can eat your digital artwork. Yeah, I don't know how long we'll have to wait for that to be able to happen in technology. Okay. We need overlay there. Transform. Color corrector. Okay. Now, let me just put this back here. And then put this on screen. Okay, so now we need to mess with this. Scale this up. Maybe give it more saturation. Then let's do lens blur. Okay. Curve. Okay, so currently it's not really... It doesn't take into account the colors. I think screen might be better here. And then I can also contrast this further. And turn up the highlights maybe. Oh, that's not good. What the hell? I have never seen that happen before. Does it? Does that happen on overlay? Let me see. Nope. So it's just screen, I guess. Okay. Alright, let me try the usual one I use. I think it's this. Yeah. Okay. Reset this. Again, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to dial in the look that I want right now. Okay, let's merge that here. And on top of this, I want to do like smudgy lines, you could say. So let's do contrast. And then let's do directional blur. And that up. Stylized maybe. Yep. Let's put this on screen. And then we can pick this as well, like where we want it to be. Some of them can be like less intense than others. Like this maybe. Yeah, I think I'll have to turn down the lens start. Okay. This might be a bit too bright, so I'll turn down the directional blur as well. That's not bad, I like it. And then, what else can we do? I think this is pretty good for like a webcam feed transmission. From a space station in 1986. Okay. And then I was thinking of giving it a low bitrate on purpose, just to see if it fits the like lower quality transmission. Perhaps we should render this at the best bitrate at first. Actually, let's just do QuickTime. I don't know, I guess DNX HD, I suppose. 1080. It's not really 1080, so that's why I'm not sure, but we'll see. Okay, so let's do feed. Add higher resolution renders. The selected render resolution is higher than the timeline resolution. Rendered images will be upscaled from timeline resolution. Okay, this might just stretch the whole thing, so that's not good. Okay, well, in that case, we can just do custom or timeline resolution on MP4 and just put it on best, and that's basically it. Okay, that's pretty much good to go. And then after this I will render it in a lower bitrate and see how that looks. And like, this is what I mean when I said that the effects would be hiding a lot of stuff anyway. So I didn't really need to focus on tiny details all that much. Just the general shape is important in this case. How can I move this out of this? If I can do that. Probably can. There you go. Need preview. Let's call this GD as well. And change the timeline settings. No, not this one. This. 1440. The low FPS is on purpose here. Welcome back, Professor. So, but this isn't done yet though, because I need to add like a glitch at the end, so that then it loops properly. We could take like the last frame and just take a picture of it basically, and add an effect to it. Looking awesome, thank you. Okay, so frame, feed, frame. Very interested in this story. I liked it. I think it's cool. So let's take this frame now and simply distort it. Do you accept students? I want to learn ice power compositing. I mean, I don't have any students. You can message me questions and I would answer them, but yeah, I don't really like teach specifically. Okay. Let's do like 4T maybe, and let's turn this up. Detail. Maybe 60 even. Okay, more than this. Okay, so now this place, plug this here, go to XY, okay, I like this. But could I maybe do it like from the center rather than from the side? Oh, there's the offset, that's why. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so let's do like a little bit first. Then, I don't know, like a little bit later we'll just do some more. Like here, maybe. Let's do like 0.5 or something. And then during this part, I will also add more contrast. Let's do like that. And then I wanted to kind of cut off, but at the same time I don't want the actually, you know what, even if this color turned to black, I don't think it would matter that much. I think it's fitting, if anything, because it's like this is the feed and then this is just the software part of it, I would kind of assume. So it goes from footage to the whole computer just breaking, kind of. Okay. Let's maybe do like that. Five Nights at Freddy's looking graphic here with the grain. Let's do rectangle, I guess. Let's do blend. And it kind of just cuts off. Yeah, I want it to be longer though. Okay, so let's do like that's where that happens. Okay. Program just crashed again, as you can see. 1 second. Do something real quick. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, so all I wanted was to move this a little bit further. But I guess I can't really do that like this. Alright, let me try spline. Let's see this instead. So let's take this and then move it. Very scuffed, but you know, if it works, it works. And also, we gotta do the same thing with the merge here. I don't know why that didn't pop up. And we kind of just cut it off. Okay. And now on top of all this, we gotta add like text and some other stuff that is gonna be on the screen, like the date, for example. I'm just thinking on how to go about it. So, let's say maybe there's like a border around it, perhaps. So let's see if I take a background and then a rectangle. Invert it, define where the video is gonna be, the feed. So something like this much should be okay. So it's gonna be like this window, and then on top of this I want there to be like a outline. I don't know where I'm gonna do that. I forgot where this was. How do you do this again? DaVinci, shape, outline, I suppose. I don't think that's how that works. Okay. Okay, so now I just match this one. Alright, we need a render. There we go. Okay, so now we just match this with this. I think I'll give it like a green color or a red color, something like that. I think a red fits better because like the colors from the feed itself fit pretty well. Okay. Looking something up right now from the story. Okay. Now I need to write this down. Not sure if this is even visible here. Yeah, it is. I don't know where these lines came from. I guess probably from the glow. Yeah, I mean that's... Yeah, okay. Okay, I think that's good. What else? I mean, is there anything else? I was thinking if I should have this outline be red or just white. I think pure white would be bad because it would mess with the text. So let's do like blue or something. Like cyan. Yeah, that's not the one. That's pretty good. But I may have liked red a bit more than this. Yeah, that's good. Okay. It fits better with the magenta. Okay, so that was very bad. Okay, so we'll try that again. Okay, we survived. That's good. Now, Okay, so this is basically what it's gonna be, I think. Okay, I think I'm gonna just finish this for now, this stream, and then tomorrow we'll just finish the entire backdrop. So that's the wrong one, as per usual. Yep. That was it. I don't know what else to say. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow, where we finish this entire backdrop. Bye bye.